All right, hello, my lords and ladies. Having a little bit of some technical issues. My microphone is being quite fickle, which is also the case for my. I use my microphone actually for my headphones. So I don't know. Apparently if I touch the cord a little bit, it really messes up my headphones, and I have to unplug and replug it. So hopefully that won't be too much of an issue going forward, but we shall see. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Always good to start the stream with a little bit of technical difficulties, right? It is, of course, day 29 of a Lalafell's journey to take over the world or die trying, most likely the latter. Lalafell hardcore run. And of course, we shall begin the stream with our early stream tradition of a little bit of gamba. Today, I am definitely doing Leviathan this time. I'm definitely going to do it. We are going to do some more Disciple of Hand job quests. But while I do that, I will be queuing in for Leviathan, as DPS queues at this time of day probably going to take a while. So probably in the middle of that, middle of doing job quests, we will actually fight Leviathan. And Leviathan does have a one-hit kill mechanic, has a whole party wipe. So yeah, there is a chance I'll die. I don't think I've pretty confident, not completely confident, but I'm pretty confident that I'll live through it. Just, it's pretty generous on the timing, so I will double check. I will be on it to make sure that I make it. Oh, hello, Rochelle. Yes, I'm definitely doing Leviathan today. I'm queuing into it immediately after I do the little early stream gamba that I like to do. But speaking of, let's get the music back going. Hope everybody, you've only got what, 5 days? No, 4 days until the Moogle event ends, so make sure to get everything you want, everything you need from the event. On my Miqo'te, my self-insert Miqo'te character, I decided to get every single piece of the Warg body gear, because I'm like, in a way, this is kind of like tail modifications without needing to use Fantasias. So I'm like, I might as well get them. Get extra tails. I wish tails were toggleable, to be honest, because I hate having capes with the tail poking out of it, clipping through it. It's not the biggest thing in the world, but it's like, come on. If you got a cape, let me toggle the tail. The tail can just be squished in my pants. And I'm not going to elaborate further on that. Anyway, we got our easy peasy three tomes there. Let's see. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing Monday. Right before the maintenance happens, I'm gonna be rearranging, or like, there's some like glam plates that are like I've been having that are like, I like it, but it's not quite there, and I'm gonna really work on those and see if I can make them better with what options I have. Something that I find that really helps, I don't know if people would consider this lazy or not for glamming, but if you have like a piece of gear, just mix and matching on like the same kind of set of gear just between jobs seems to work out really well. Do I go for the big one? Or do I try to get the one 1, 2, 3. This if there's a 9 here, that second. I gotta go for big. Go big or go home. Well, this would have been 4th place. Yeah. Well, oh well. Because gear, you know, the sets tend to have a theme overall, and you might not like the whole set, but you like one piece of it from one part and another piece from like another set. That they really work well together. Let's go with this one. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be 4th place. You're looking everywhere for more wintry looking glam options. Rochelle, do you have access to... If you have access to the market board, that won't be too bad, but if you're a trial like me, get some friends together and do the treasure dungeons. Try to get the adventure sweater. That's one of my favorite winter gear. There's also winter fleece from A Realm Reborn treasure dungeons. If you're an endgame player, there's that snow dungeon that has a lot of winter stuff. It's an Endwalker. All I know is it's got a lot of snow themed gear. Also, the Imperial gear isn't too bad if you have access to. I think it's Tower of Zot or Tower of Babel. You know, I just look from afar at these gear sets that plan ahead. They have like kind of winter coats. But my favorite winter gear that I have access to is definitely the adventure sweater. Got Cactar. I wanted Marlboro. No market board. Free trial 2. Do you need 4 treasure maps? I mean, to do some, but I'm having trouble around when others want to do them. Well, Rochelle, you're in luck because the event has special, I think it's special Time Worn maps. Like, I forget which one. Check which one says level 70 dungeons. Those are stackable and give you 100% chance of getting into a treasure dungeon. And if you give me one moment, I'll tell you which piece of material you need. Let me look that up right now. Let me get to the adventure sweater. Let me look this up. Okay. Maybe I am. Let me look up sweater. Is it not adventures? Adventuring sweater, excuse me. The adventuring sweater, which is like the winter sweater, except has a really nice scarf attached to it. You get the material. It's called Holy Linen, and you need 2 of them. So if you can get a couple of your friends together, I don't know if you have any statics or people that play the game that you know. I would say, yeah, you're really good with 4 people. You don't need more than 4 to clear a treasure dungeon easily. By clear, I mean beat a boss. Yeah, you want to get 2 Holy Linen and then craft it. It's a level 70 2-star master recipe. So probably yeah, it's Master Reaver 6. So you have Master Reaver 6 recipes. Yeah, the Holy Linen is the way to go. but now that I see it, there's... Let me just look at the regular sweater, because I know that's easier to get. That's just level regular 66. So regular Weaver 66, you can make a winter sweater, which doesn't have the nice scarf, but you don't need a treasure dungeon to get it. Anyway. Yeah, free trials. That's free trials. We gotta become Omnicrafters to get everything we want. Speaking of which, I will be doing some more Disciple of Hand job quests, but during that, I will be queuing in for Leviathan. Because... yeah, it's gonna take me a while. At this time of day, with this class, with a Realm Reborn trial, it's gonna take me a little bit. Alright, new recruits. We must check on the new recruit, because it will block anybody from being recruited via Gold Saucer until I recruit or dismiss it. Alright. Actually, I have one... I actually recruited a new recruit off stream. I'll show everyone my new member of my squadron. Ooh, that's a long trek. Probably the longest between the airship landing, between all the grand companies. See, look what I got here. I got a Lalafell pugilist. Toto D joins the squadron. Alright, what do we got? Dismiss. Sorry, Sagma. Thamga, whatever your name was. You have been dismissed. Lala's only. Alright. Back I go. At least I can use my little shortcut here. Yep. Well, originally I was accepting non-Lalas just to kind of trim the pool of things that you can get from Gold Saucer, because there's, you know, the more you accept from Gold Saucer, the smaller the pool of possible recruits you can get. And there are a few Lalas, like Todomi over there. He was from the Gold Saucer. But I want the snowman. Snowman in time for Christmas. That would be great. Alright. I knew I was going to get Titan. Okay. Let's just do this. Okay, the one time it doesn't do very okay. Okay, that was real lucky. What is with this? Gee, see, it's like I'm hitting at the same time. Okay. Just gotta... Okay. No. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, let's just check the top. Okay, it's at the top. Damn it. Oh no. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna have to get right here. Yes! Oh my. No. Oh my god. Last chance. And that's why you don't do Titan. Well, that kind of hurt my elbow. That was tense. Okay, it's probably between... Okay, doing good. I miss doing the open tournaments on the early part of the stream, not gonna lie, but... C'est la vie. I'm doing pretty good, this one. Okay. Alright. Maybe all the way at the end here. No, not the end, huh? Okay, now I'm not doing good anymore. Okay. Somewhere around here. Okay. Zero seconds, got it. Oh, do I double down? At 0 seconds? I think I'll pass. Oh my god, my microphone. Okay, at least it... 1 second, I'm having some issues with my mic. I need to do some wire work. Does everybody hear me okay, I hope? I hope everyone hears me alright. My headphones are coming in really clear now, more than usual. Alright. Just in case I'm gonna type in here. Okay, I'm good. Thank you, Rochelle. Okay, yeah, I don't know what it is with my mic today. I've been having some issues, but tis the life, you know? Alright, 1 minute until the next... Jeez, I'm gonna have to turn the volume down on my headphones here. Like, usually the opposite, everything becomes really like an Atari game. It sounds really, really distorted. But right now, the opposite happened. My thing came in super clear. So next week, we'll actually get to try, well, hopefully, we'll get 2 chances at it. Well, hopefully we'll get to try the new Air Force One. Now, I'm a little concerned about the new Air Force One. If we don't get to shoot that Kraken, like, as in a boss, I'm going to be disappointed, I'm not going to lie. If it's just a regular humdrum, just to shoot targets without just a new level, just a new background to it, I'm not... That's going to be kind of disappointing. They got to innovate a little bit. That takes, like, almost no effort at all. Oh, my mic sounds better now. Weird. Jeez. You know, I have a newer, I would hope better laptop that I bought a year ago, but I thought this laptop that I'm using was on its last legs. So I kind of like, and I was like, oh, and I had different life plans at the time. I thought, I didn't know about how horrible visa restrictions were going to be getting to Japan. So I'm like, oh, I need a new laptop. And then this laptop never did die, but I probably still should be using the other one. Anyway. Maybe that's something I keep telling myself, okay, I'll do it, I'll transfer it, I'll transfer, I'll transfer. And then I never do. Anything else up there? Oh, let's go this way. Gads. Well, let's go the other route. I didn't see anyone there. Oh, you can switch your jobs in here? I didn't know that. Not that would matter. Yeah, it seems to kind of just lead to the same spot. Alright. What am I missing? I'm missing 1 gold, that's it. My Lala height. There we go, 1 gold coming up, easy peasy. High bridge is always the easiest one. Okay, let's just check the cat pod and then we'll be done. Come on, I need a win. Big bucks, big bucks, big bucks. 3. Nope. All consolations. It's either 1 or 4. Oh, well. I'll just win the real life lottery, that's all. Who needs Jumbo Cat Pod? And I could just win $1 billion. Alright. Do our usual luckies. Yeah, I feel like there's been so many times I've lost. I mean, I've actually lost because I didn't claim my prize or forgot to get one. Well, hopefully you didn't have that number, Rochelle. I don't know. Do you all pick random every time, or do you have lucky numbers that I pick? All right. Jeez, here we go, here we go. Let's do this. So now I will be queuing in for the World Eater. Right now. Leviathan is in the queue. Don't say I didn't do it. But while we wait... Wow, that was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. Well, here we go. Oh, you use a random number generator, not the one they give you, not the in-game random generator. Generator. Okay, let's just do this. Let's hope I don't die. Okay. I'm gonna lock in a little bit, so forgive me if I don't talk too much. There's Leviathan. Yeah, I know. I thought I'm a DPS on a weekday afternoon. Ooh, wow. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be probably like at least 10 to 20 minutes. So I was like, oh, I don't really want to be just, you know, yammering around just waiting for the queue to pop, so I'll just do job quests while I queue for it. Instant pop, pretty much. Alright, well, don't say I didn't do Leviathan. No, not hard. Not hard. It's not. The trials, I don't know which trials besides the MSQ trial. But it didn't have a Moogle icon next to it. Maybe people are just trying to do their dailies? People like doing trial dailies? I never do trial dailies. I only do leveling, roulette, MSQ sometimes normal raid. Okay, here we go. I'll make sure I better eat. Where's my lava legs? Oh, I didn't even hear it. Gosh. I'm not ready! I'm not ready! Now I gotta remember that one of the... Okay, listen for him. I gotta listen now. Now I'm gonna turn up the volume on my headphones. Okay, one of these guys will be immune to magic. Ranged attacks. And the tail is magic attacks, so I gotta attack head. Nope, I gotta attack ads. Okay. There's another one. This guy's... All I know is in extreme that the ads are really dangerous. Okay. So far so good? Question mark? Okay, gotta get rid of these. These are priority. They're sucking the life out of it. If we do not... How's my life doing? Am I doing okay? Okay, Leviathan. Okay. What? Please tell me that worked. Please tell me that worked. Please tell me that worked. It worked. I did that. Nobody else did it. I was dead meat. Oh my god, that got my heart pounding a bit. Okay, let's kill them before we have to do that again. Let's kick up the music. That's doing okay. You know, I'm gonna hit him with another one while that Astro buff is on me. Wave Tooth. That guy, that's the guy that fears. We gotta get him dead. Okay. We did it! That was closer than I wanted it to be, though. That was closer than I wanted it to be. I'm the one who pressed that switch. I was like, I'm gonna press this right now. That was pretty close. Okay. Did anyone give me a... I should have gotten a commendation for that. Nobody gave me a commendation. Well, fine. It's not like I saved the whole party from wiping or anything. Ooh. That was very close. I got that shield up right when Leviathan came out of the water. Okay, where do I have to go? Okay, to Merrill Webb. Well, before we continue with the MSQ, my hand's shaking a little bit from that. We're going to do the job quests. Not today, Rochelle. It was... The Lala had to save himself from death. I accidentally used 2 of my lava legs during that instead of 1. Did I even put my X potions on my bar? Yes, okay, they were there. No, those are Mega Potions. We gotta switch out Mega Potions for X. Okay, let's just calm down with some nice, easy carpenter quests. Make sure that... Alright. The Lance's Lesson. Timbermaster Beaton has a request for a well-traveled carpenter. Willa, my thoughts have turned to you lately. I trust you have honed your skills further since last we met. In that case, I have a request. Mayhap you have made iron lances before for your customers. However, you have not made them for me. As you doubtless know, my standards differ from those of others. An iron lance's design is one of elegance and simplicity, and I would see you demonstrate your understanding of those qualities through your work. This I ask of all my charges. The Iron Lance is a marriage of elm, iron, and leather. As you doubtlessly aware, the requisite elm lumber and circles of leather are readily available within the city. Iron ingots, however, are much rarer, and are to be forged by the smiths of Limsa. Procuring them will prove far more problematic. You must see for yourself an arduous journey, Willa. The wilderness is infested with unspeakable horrors, and the roads are watched by bandit hordes. But I jest. While such an arduous character-building trial may have been possible once upon a time, they are, alas, simply unfeasible now. You need only browse the market boards, or enlist the aid of a blacksmithing associate to attain the iron you require. Oh, and there is but one more thing you must needs do. I would have you attach a single materia to the lance you craft. Any type will suffice. I find it hard to believe that an experienced adventurer like you could be unfamiliar with the substance. But on the off chance that you are, I suggest you seek out that goblin fellow in central Thalaland. There is no one more knowledgeable on the subject, or so I have heard. When you are in possession of the necessary materials, I bid you craft me a single materia enhanced iron lance. Alright. Shop selling price. Shop selling price. Shop selling price. One moment. Let me just look up iron lance. Sorry, I'm just quivering a little bit. I was like, oh, it's just Leviathan. It's not going to be a big deal. It was a bigger deal than I thought. Just that one moment, that one almost instant death. Got my heart beating. Alright. Wait. Does this have to be high quality, or can I just buy this and attach it? Oh. Iron Lance itself is... I can buy it. Yeah, I can just buy one and attach materia to it. Sucker. Let's see, what level is Iron Lance at again? It is a level 20. Tool supplier. Taylor, it's this guy, right? Yeah, Battlecraft supplier. Boot my thing a bit. Here we go. I see Iron Spear, but I do not see Iron Lance. Did I click the right tab? No, I need to click that. Iron Lance. All right. Let's go to my armor chest. Iron Lance. No. And let's see, I got 6 and 6. Spell speed or determination. Yeah, why not give this guy a little spell speed, right? What's the harm? Easy peasy. So now, what's the next trial after? It's going to be Shiva, right? Shiva will be next. Shiva is going to be a lot easier. There's no instant kills on Shiva. I mean, there is. It's if you don't kill all the ads quick enough. But I mean, come on, that's. Oh, where am I? Sorry, force of habit. Go to the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, so Shiva won't be that as nearly as stressful as that. That you had to kill all the ads and flip a switch. This one is just kill the ads. I mean, I would be worried if I was a tank, because tanks have it kind of harder for Shiva, depending on sword and lance. There you go, dude. Fresh out the store. You do not disappoint, Willa. Your lance exceeds my expectations. These formidable weapons were originally intended to be used by Ishgardian cavalry, and were designed with the aim of maximizing their bear's effectiveness in the field of battle. By utilizing the speed of his mount, a lance-wielding knight could easily deliver a devastating blow that would cripple, if not outright kill. It will kill. For any Forged in Fire fans out there. But this mode of attack placed significant strain on both the rider and his weapon. Should the latter fail, the knight would be left defenseless. Needless to say, the Iron Lance proved to be anything but prone to failure, eventually prompting Gridanian woodwhalers to adopt it as their own. The difference between the modern Gridanian weapon and the Ishgardian original are not so substantial, amounting to little more than smaller vamplate. A smaller vamplate. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it is that time once again to learn a new word. Vamplate. Definition. Vamplate, a round plate of iron on the shaft of a tilting spear that protects the hand. A round of iron on the shaft of a tilting spear to protect the hand. Well, okay, that's not much of a second definition. All right, let's clip this. Shall I mean Shiva. You know, you have to kill those Iceman guys before she steps on you, before she does the diamond dust. If you don't kill all of them, diamond dust will kill you. There is some tanking mechanics that could kill a tank, like sword is supposed to be a party share, but I don't think on hard it will kill. It will kill on extreme, but for hard, I think it can even be ignored. Alright, let's get into paint. And save this. Vamplate. Save as. Let's put it to my folder. Definitely don't have it. Let's put it up on the stream so everybody can learn with me. Find it in my folder. There we go, vamplate. Very specific word. I'm not sure how useful it will be. It's not even. It's basically a. What would you call it? A hilt on a sword, or a guard on a sword. Anyway, the more you know. All right, let's get it off. Alright, Vamplate. Our Lancers do not require the same protection as a mounted knight, you see. Fascinating, is it not? The history our weapons carry. How they change and evolve to meet different demands. Truly, all things possess potential for growth. Weapons and armor, forests and cities, and aspiring carpenters. Remember this too, Willow. The Iron Lance is a marvelous weapon not because it does not bend at the moment of impact, but because it does not break. To bend yet not break, to endure and persevere, and finally triumph. When I gaze upon this lance, I'm reminded of the singular importance of resolve, a quality I saw in you when you first joined us, and that will serve you well in the future. Whatever troubles you may face, remain resolute as an Iron Lance, and you will succeed. Pretty sure I have all this. I'm wearing that, right? Yeah, I'm equipped. Yep, got that. Yep, got that. Oh, only one this week. I accidentally missed a day of turn-ins for the Grant Company, so I guess I only got one in for Lancer. But I had two with that. Probably get two with Blacksmith because I'm very close. Well, I'm within a level, I should say. I should have used the Aetherite to teleport, but oh well. Not that far away. Trusting winch. Let's notice that hand is still there from last week. Let's switch it up. Get the pupper. Let me switch back to Carpenter real quick. Make sure I have everything updated. Nope. Nope. Alright. Forge Master Brithel has important news he would like to share with you. Just the lad I was hoping to see. You're a bleeding godsend, you know that. You'll be happy to hear. I want that snap emote, not just that, like, over-the-head snap, the side snap. They gotta add that to the game. There's so many emotes they need to add. You'll be happy to hear that the tree folk were mighty impressed with them samples you made for that son of a whore. Even the shrewd had to admit I've done a good job. But who gives a damn about business, eh? You're here to smith, am I right? So be a good lad and whip us up a iron cross pin hammer, will ye? Oh, and before you run off, I should probably mention that Mildehammer ain't selling iron at present. The Grand Company contracts take priority, you see, and the shipwrights need all the stock we can lay our hands on. Well, you'll have to get iron on your own. That's not true, actually. They sell iron ore over there. Be it mining or buying. I'd sooner go to Hawker's Alley myself, but then it ain't my coin. And one more thing. I don't want just any cross iron pin hammer, lad. I want one melded with materia. Oh, don't we all? You know what materia is, don't ye? It's like, see, I've got an apron I've been using for years and years, and it got all soaked through with sweat, but instead of sweat, it taken up a bit of your, spiritual essence or something. Well, that essence can be pulled out and turned into stuff called materia, which is sort of like crystals that you can attach to gear to make it stronger and so on. Needless to say, I don't know how materia works, but there's supposed to be a gobby who does. Name's Mutamix, if memory serves. He's got a camp out in Thailand. Track him down if you want some proper guidance. Alright. I'm pretty sure, let's see, what level is cross iron pin? 18. Okay, we'll go to Hawker's Alley, try to find the cool guy and probably buy it, right? It says I can buy it, right? It says shop price on it, does it not? Yep, shop price. Good word if I'm a jouster. Ain't that the truth? Okay, battlecraft supplier, fieldcraft supplier. I have a feeling you might be the one I'm looking for. And tools. Iron cross pin hammer. Meld. We'll put the termination on it. Easy peasy. All right. Will this be enough experience to get to 25? We'll find out. Got that hammer for me? Don't forget that she needs a piece of materia stuck in her as well. Any kind will do, by the way. Don't have to be from an apron. Damn fine work, as always, lad. She's got a good heft, this one. The kind you just don't get with bronze. You tire quicker, of course, but that's the failing of the arm, not the tool. And even after you'd worked up a sweat, I reckon the cotton-wrapped grip would keep her firmly in your hand, where she belongs. It's common for smithies to make their own tools, you know. There's no better way of getting just what you want, see? Assuming you're half decent. I, for one, always made me own. Bugger me, though. I'm starting to wish I had asked ye for two of these so I could keep one for myself. You really should let me buy you a drink sometime, lad. You've done a lot for me, and I don't want you to think me ungrateful. In fact, I'm wondering if we ought to put your skills on display more prominently. Really show our potential customers what the guild has to offer. No need to fret about that for the time being, though. You just keep hammering away, alright? Take it from me, lad. You'll do your best work when your only concerns are the hammer in your hand and the visor in your head. Belgrot's blessing be upon ye. We've been through this before, yes? I have the cotton preachers. Yes. Now let's see if I leveled up. Nope. Just barely didn't make it. Alright. Next, goldsmith. Go to Ulda. Then we'll come back around for leather. And then we'll continue the MSQ. Out of these 4 new disciple hands that I picked up, I only really like the goldsmithing quests. The other ones are just kind of like, eh. But hey, can't all be winners, right? There's got to be a tier, a ranking to each one. Can't all be alchemist quest lines. Alright, Goldsmith's Guild. But GG is fun. Serendipity appears to be in great distress. You would not believe what just happened, Willa. Gigi touched my bottom. I was assuming one of my goldsmiths when he reached. Wait, I was assisting one of my goldsmiths when he reached out and grabbed it without warning. Then he has the gall to say that my bottom lacks sufficient shape and tone. Oh, that Gigi, that scamp. I felt so violated and insulted. I'm glad Robert wasn't here to. Oh, that reminds me, Robert was back again with another commission. This time he wants a pair of fang earrings and a brass gorget made. And not just by any goldsmith, mind you. He specifically requested the artisan who crafted the copper rings. That's you, Willa. He must be really impressed by your work. When the accessories are ready, pray present them for my inspection. I want to ensure that Robert's completely satisfied. You know, something tells me you like this Robert fellow. Alright, fang earrings. Shop price. Brass gorget. Shop price. To the market. Now I'm wondering if what level is this quest? 15, so we'll do two. We're gonna do two goldsmithing quests. Let's see. I know the armor. Okay, the independent jeweler. That's probably where I'll get the fang earrings, which are a disciple of hand level 15. Fang earrings. Oh, right there. One done. Oh, the gorget will probably be here too. The gorget is a disciple of war level 16. There we go. All right. How are the earrings and the gorget coming along? I don't want to keep Robert waiting. Oh, hey, here's this for your precious Robert, who totally isn't suspicious at all. Impressive work, Willa. You clearly have an affinity for brass. The fine touches on these earrings in particular are... GGG. Fangs, brass, the present. A dilemma. I should not like these items, but they feel fresh. Your numerous mistakes, when taken together, give them an endearing quality. I am reminded of Serendipity. Her meager bosom and untoned buttocks are... Somebody report Gigi to HR. Excuse me. I like Gigi. Gigi is a mammoth of culture. I see. Gigi, I have you know that my bosom is quite ample, and my bottom is as firm as can be. I simply don't wear clothing that... Wait, this has nothing to do with anything. I refuse to be party to a debate over my own body parts. We are talking about the earrings and gorget you made, Willa, both called for brass, which is more useful than you may realize. While it isn't the fanciest metal around, it can be made to resemble gold in appearance if shaped and polished well. And despite Gigi's comments, I believe you've done an excellent job. Robert will doubtlessly agree. Since he requested that you make these items, I suppose you should be the one to deliver them. You'll find him outside as before. Gigi, mammoth of culture. I wonder how his previous owners must have been talking. It must have been quite the lectures. Like, see, Gigi, see that bottom over there? That's what you want. Nice, firm, and ample. Let's look at these bosoms. And Gigi's just taking notes. Yes, sir. Good to see you again, Willem. I take it the earrings and gorget are ready. Yes, here we are. Banged earrings and gorget. By the gods, the craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't gear to be worn, but art to be admired. It is little wonder that Serendipity was named Guildmaster at such a young age. She is a woman of incomparable talent, and a rare beauty besides. What? It was you who crafted these? Well now, this is unexpected development. I'll have to keep my eye on the both of you, and your lovely Guildmaster. My thanks, Willa. This whole time it's like, oh, is this a romance story between Robert and Serendipity? He thought it was my handiwork? I don't know what to say. For a customer to mistake your work with mine speaks to your growth as a goldsmith. At the rate you're improving, I can only imagine what customers will be saying about you years from now. Years? Lady, I'm not doing years, I'm doing moments. I'm pretty sure I already have this. I was wearing it before. Search for item. Yep. Search for item. Yep. Alright, let's do this second quest. Serendipity would like to resume giving you proper lessons. Willa, oh gods, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart freshly baked by a Bismarck-trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon snack. But the moment I turned my back, that little terror ate it. Gigi ate it. Mammoths can't even taste food. And then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviations from conventional standards of beauty. Gods, I just... Pardon my outburst. That's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust. You know, it occurs to me that the past 2 weeks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? Do you know what do you know about materia? Lady, do I know about materia? You guildmasters won't shut up about it. Wait, don't answer that. Even if you're familiar with it, 'tis my duty as guildmaster to instruct you in its applications to our craft. Let's review the basics. Materia are special crystals you can use to enhance the properties of items. Now, attaching these crystals requires an artisan's touch. So for this lesson, I want you to attach materia to an item. Can mammoths be unplugged, deactivated? Asking for a friend. This GG is a little terror, right? Commenting on the female form, eating, and I know what happens when you eat a girl's snacks. Oh boy. When I was dating this Japanese girl, oh my God, if I ate one of her snacks when she wanted it, oh my lord. There were things I could get away with. Snack snatching was not one of them. I want you to attach materia to an item. Not any item, mind you, a staghorn staff, which I would have you craft yourself. This particular staff may prove difficult to construct, if only because it requires horns that must be cut from antelopes, which are not native to Thailand. If you wish to purchase some, you might have some luck searching over at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. If that does not yield what you seek, a trip to Gridania may be in order. There are numerous types of material out there, but it's entirely up to you what you use. I'm only concerned with your ability to attach it, after all. Oh, and I almost forgot the most important part. If all this task of materia makes absolutely no sense, you could go to Central Thailand and learn from Master Mutamix himself. Though, to be honest, I didn't understand a word he said. No questions, splendid. Off you go, Willa. Oh, I'd like to tease her, so sometimes when her back was turned, I would swipe a snack. Yep, that didn't last too long, though. Sapphire Exchange, yeah. Let's see. Yes, level 20. Now this battlecraft's armor. Yeah, I remember now. It's down here. It's like Jealous Juggernaut, right? Independent Arms Merchant. Magic. 20. Yes. 20. Staghorn Staff. Meld. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to get a little lesson about staghorn staffs now. How goes your endeavor to attach material, Willa? Pretty good. GGG. The crystallized essence of past experiences, so easily inherited. This is all rather silly. Would it not be more simple to attach materia directly to self? GG would be gladly to try inserting crystals into Greenhorn's skull. No, not GG. This isn't how materia works. Oh, please don't misunderstand him, Willow. I am certain he means well. As for your staff, it is very well made, and the type and the materia is perfectly melded, nicely done. Perhaps you're wondering who would prefer a staff with a headpiece of bone over one studded with jewels. Well, thaumaturges favor such equipment. Fangs and horns are the weapons of beasts, used to kill and defend. Few materials are better suited than these for channeling dark arts. Or so I understand. GG, slamming a materia into the Lalafell skull. It's for your own good. I'm the furthest thing there is from a trained thaumaturge, but even I can sense the arcane magics residing within the staff. Anyway, I trust you've learned something today about the importance of searching the markets and learning how to handle materia. I hope that this knowledge serves you well in your future endeavors. Yeah. Let's see. Last one before we continue on the MSQ. Get our very strict leather worker quests. Should be ahead of everything else, so I wonder what I'm gonna have to do for it. You know, with this glamour update, one kind of like probably easily overlooked thing is now you can dress the custom delivery NPCs any way you want, not just with quote-unquote glamour gear. Before, you could only use like gear that any class could wear, and it had to be level 1. What am I doing? I'm zoning out while I'm talking about this. So I have some... Now I'm going to have to do some glamour searches just to be able to equip things that I want for my custom NPCs, my custom delivery NPCs. And my... and your squadron, for that matter. Your squadron isn't limited to just level 60 equipment anymore. And of course, not their own class, too. So I got some things to think about. Anyway, to the Leather Guild. Like, I wanted to dress, you know, the guy in Idleshire who owns the bar, I forget what it's called, Hard Times or something like that. I wanted to dress him up like a traditional, like, member of his tribe. But since I couldn't do that, I just put him in a gold piggy suit. But now I can. Maybe for one of my characters I'll do that. Just make sure. Oh yeah, new equipment. Skin in the game. Guildmaster Geva appears to be upset, though it would probably be wiser not to. Perhaps you should see what is troubling her. Oh, he'll pay. I swear by Louis Sois's beard, I'll tear the skin from his... Willa, it's good that you are here. Listen to this. An Uldian merchant has set about blackening the guild's good name. He claims that some toad leather we sold him is, and I quote, of inferior quality. Ah, you heard me. Inferior. The gall of the man. I swear to you, I would be the very soul of contrition if his allegations were proven true, but they seem so utterly unthinkable. Why, he claims the leather was unevenly tanned and still reeks of toad slime. It's clear that whoever made this leather didn't know the first thing about working with toad skin, which means that there's no way in the 7 hells it came from us.
Believe me when I tell you, Willa. I'll be deep in the cold, hard ground before I permit such soddy work to bear our name. The very thought of some two-gill-hide mangler claiming to represent this guild makes me want to... Ultimately, it doesn't matter that this isn't our handiwork. If our customers begin to suspect that our standards are slipping, and that we are not showing our materials the proper respect, our good name will be lost, and our many years of hard work will have been for naught. We cannot let this happen. Though I am certain we have done no wrong, we need to make this right. We'll settle this with a display of authentic craftsmanship. Prepare a circle of high-quality toad leather and bring it to me for inspection. Understood?
Ah, it's our first high quality. I can't go to the store for that. Okay, toad skin. I'm going to have to go kill some toads, and I'm going to have to go mine alamin. So where's a good place to get toad skin? Well, I happen to know. The place that comes to mind. Let's get all battle ready. We're going to Westwind. Plenty of toads in this cavern here. Just need one, right? Yeah. Nope. Not in light of sight. You know, whack him with a book. These guys do drop toad skin, yes. Three toad skins. Okay, we're out of here. From west to east. All right. I was like, that doesn't look like... There we go. It's like, that doesn't look like the proper pickaxe for somebody who's completed a level 50 quest. Whatever, 2 element, sure.
let's just return to Britannia. Now I have 2 chances to make this high quality, not that I think I'll need it. Double check, make sure I'm, yep. Alright, toad skin. Everything's a little bit disorganized here. Okay. Let's see, 27. There we go. Prepare a circle of high-quality toad leather and bring it to me immediately. I want this matter resolved as soon as possible. Hey, yo, miss. Want high-quality toad leather. This will do nicely, Willa. You certainly understand the unique properties of toad skin and how best to harness them. This leather is sturdy, flexible, and completely free of unpleasant odors. There's but one thing left to do. I want you to take this toad leather, march down to Carline Canopy, and shove it in this Amar's face. Show the impotent fool what real Fen-Eel quality looks like. I'm really moving up in the world. She's actually going to let me give this to a customer without her working on it. Nice little subtle storytelling right there. There's the leather worker shop right here. I wonder if this guy says anything about Fen-Eel. Yeah, Fen-Eel Fineries. This is their shop. Over there is the workshop. This is their storefront. What are people saying? Think of all the fish we could carry. Fish, have you lost your wits? Alright. We're actually gonna go to the airship landing if it's in the canopy. I was expecting a Lalafell, but I guess with a name like Amar, you wouldn't be one. Unless your name was Amar Lamar or something like that. Completely and utterly unacceptable. Shame on Fen-Eel and their vainglorious claims. Could anyone call this rubbish toad leather? How about this toad leather? About time one of you charlatans showed up. What is this? More toad leather? I demand a full refund, not more of your... Wait, is this? By the 12, I've never seen such exquisite toe leather. This would make an excellent belt or bag. Am I to understand that you are a producer of fenil goods, and you bring this to me by special order of the legendary Geva herself? What in the world is the meaning of this? I am most terribly sorry, good sir. When the merchant told me it was Gridanian leather, I naturally assumed that this Angrboda was somehow affiliated with Fenil. I should have known it was too good to be true. A fraction of the time and a fraction of the price, he said. Well, I certainly got what I paid for. I mean, I had never even heard of Angrboda before, but everyone knows that Gridania is famous for. No more excuses. It is my responsibility as a merchant to evaluate the supplier, and my own damned fault that I purchased an inferior product. Reputation is everything in this world, and I fear I've unjustly besmirched your guilds. And yet, despite it all, the great Geva saw fit to give me this exquisite leather. Well, I too have a reputation to uphold. This gesture cannot go unanswered. Excuse me. What do you have to say, Amar? That the guild should be so generous as to correct my misconception in this manner is marvelous and humbling in equal measure. You have my word that my partner in Ul'dah will learn of your guild's exemplary service. Yeah, you don't forget it, or we'll skin you alive. I do have to return her, yes. Alright, Geva, I told him what's what. He won't be bothering us no more. Excellent work, Willa. That bastard Amar felt so unappallingly guilty, he rushed over here to beg my forgiveness in person. I have witnessed some groveling in my time, but this was a truly masterful display. Bowing, stuttering, sniveling, it had it all. Oh, how I wish you had seen it, Willa. A proud Ul'dian merchant humbled by a circle of toad leather. You've improved more than I thought. Now all we have to do is find out who's making this Angrboda dross. Our contrite friend said that he had been told it was a new Gridanian brand, but no one here has heard of it. New Gridania brand. It's obvious they mean to capitalize on our good name. I'd like to meet the man who made that toad leather. Actually, Willa, should you happen across him in your travels, consider it a personal favor if you would flay the skin from his back and make me a pair of soles, so that I can grind him into the dirt every single day. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good threat. All right. Since we're breaking new ground on levels, let's see here. Search for item. Don't have the glasses. I do have the gown. What about the half gloves? I do have that, so we'll get the glasses. Like, wear this hat instead. Okay. Alright, so now it's going to be MSQ time, but before that, I am in desperate need of a stretch break. So, we're going to take a little stretcher. Let's get a good little screen here. And let's see, what time shall we return? Let's see, what time? Yeah, stretch and lunchtime, yeah. Get some snacks, take a stretch. We'll be back, let's say... I'm running... let's do 36 on the hour. Just a 5-minute for me. I encourage everybody, if you've been sitting down, get up, make sure the blood is flowing. And yes, I shall return anon.
right. Let's get back into the swing of things. Alright, Lord of the World. Let's finish up that quest. Turn to something I can actually complete it on. I just came back from break, but I need some more water. Much better. All right. Get to Limsa. Work. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink! Who you winking at, man? Don't you wink at me. Get Merweb's theme going. Minfilia, what do you got to say? So often do we achieve the impossible that so often do you. She's saying directly. I thought she was speaking of the royal you. So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive. If indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall say only that I'm glad of your safe return. It was a close call there. Another notch in the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. Were I a god, I dare say I would tremble at your summoning. That such beings can be defeated runs contrary to all I know. Whence comes your strength and sense of purpose? Well, I'm trying to take over the world, Yugiri. What do you guys say, Stola? My congratulations, Willa. This victory will serve to quiet the Sahagin, for a time at least. What about you, Miss Beard? A number of things do not go exactly to plan, I will admit. Leviathan denied us the luxury of ramming him for one. But let's not quibble over the manner of victory, eh? If Limsa is safe, and we are yet undrowned, I conclude that it has been a good day. Now go and bask in the Admiral's gratitude, will you? You certainly earned it. Alright, Merweb. BA's voice acting?
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
No, shucks.
Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
Yeah, I took care of Titan and Leviathan.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Maybe some gold too, eh? You have some gold?
Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Hint, hint.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
It's funny, she says this, right? But the Rogue Guild is like it's not ninjas. And and as far as I know, she has nothing to do with the ninjas who are in Eorzea. They're here on a different thing altogether. It's like, hey, but it's kind of like hinting, hey, new job in class coming out.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own.
It's a Gestapo. Let's just get that out of the way. The Rogues Guild is a secret police force that takes care of people that the Admiral wants gone. They call it, breaking the code, quote unquote. But you know, they work in the shadows. They're a secret police force. They're a Gestapo.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
It's funny that Thancred had a knife before rogues were even in the game. He used one-handed knife. I forgot how he fight. You would have to go through Uldah's storyline to see how he fought beforehand.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
Come on, Thancred. Girls like a bad boy.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Ul'dah, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
He's so embarrassed by his past, I don't get it. Come on, Thancred. Ain't so bad.
There is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
Thanks, Merylweb. I always remember this part. She's like, hey, you guys are living in Morderna, right? It's like, yeah, that place sucks. You shouldn't be living there. And she's like, oh, really? Yeah. Too bad we can't help you out. Sucks. It's like, thanks, Meryl, but why bring it up?
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Okay, at least she's like, okay, I'll give you some food. How about just lead with that? Like, hey, thanks. I hear you guys are in Mordona. You could maybe use some provisions. Yeah, instead of saying, boy, it sucks that you guys are in Mordona.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
I think we actually get to see her with the Rogues Guild.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation.
Yes, shades of gray.
It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And on Merylwyb's side, not so much Merylwyb's side against the kobolds, but yeah, the Sahagins are much more aggressors than the kobolds are. I kind of feel like, can't you kobolds find an island somewhere? I mean, not kobolds, Sahagin. Can't you find an island? Why do you gotta be here? Why do you gotta be on our shores?
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Like, the kobolds. Basically, the reason the kobolds are antagonists to Limsa Lominsa is because, especially after the calamity, like, Limsa's resources got decimated by the calamity, so they needed more land. And the previously established treaty for where the kobolds' land is and Limsa's ends kind of got broken. They're like, yup, we need more. I'm sorry. Our resources are gone. We need more of your land. So that's why the kobolds are so angry, and that's more justifiable, you know, breaking treaties. While the Sahagin, they're just like, we're just going to take this land. They're kind of like, doing what, it's kind of ironic. They're doing to Limsa what Limsa did to the kobolds. Kind of like poetry. It rhymes.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
It's like, what do you want us to do, Y'shtola?
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
We're not so different, you and I.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Rules of nature. Will it give me durability drought? Doubt I'll ever use that. Zangthel, what do you have to say? Ooh, what do I got? A new weapon? Eye level 90? Ooh, an upgrade. Zangthel has orders to point you in the direction of the Lominsan underworld. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier of smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as our gatekeeper of sort. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you will be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by bonds stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. It's kind of sad that the so-called beast tribes are separate. I feel like the Anata, Lupin, and Ixal, for example, are just as intelligent as and have skills that would lend them to being nations too. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of true. I mean, not all beastmen are shunned. The Kirin are enemy and friend both. Same with the Mamul Jah. You can see Mamul Jah in the markets here. And, of course, the goblins. The Anata, the reason the Anata aren't a bigger presence, I would say, is because right now, at least at this point in the storyline, I mean, they're completely control in Garlean territory. You know, that we got Belthair's wall, who's like basically sealing them in, and they are part of the resistance, the Alamegan resistance. So the Ixal, though, it's just kind of like a matter of temperaments. The Amul-Jah, they view the races of man as quote-unquote slave races. They kind of look at us how lower than how even we look at them. And the Ixal they're just mean. Not all of them, of course. We got, you know, the Ixal 9. I mean, the Ecthal 9. Right. I'm not leaving it. I have to go here. Where on the map is it? It's really unique dynamics. I feel like the Cobalt situation could have been handled a lot better. I wonder if they're, like, I'd have to do some more deep lore diving, but I wonder, like, I think the Kobolds are native to Vilbrand, which is the island that Limsa's on. And I think the Kobolds had a war with the settlers, and thus there's still some really bad blood, but they came to like an agreement, like, okay, let's stop the war, here's the lines, because I think the settlers basically were winning. And the kobolds are like, okay, we surrender this land to you, but no more taking land. So if like the Limsa after the calamity, it's like, oh, our resources have been decimated, we need more land now. I don't think the kobolds would give it to them, so it probably led to, you know, more of an aggressive manner, because it's like, no, you already took part of this island from us. We don't want to give you any more. We're not going to give you any more. We were forced to give you what we had. So they're like, well, you're going to be forced to give us more now. And thus they summon Titan. Well, the Sahagin are like invaders. I wonder what happened to their sea. Like, there's probably some, maybe even the calamity caused it, but I doubt it. I think they were here. Because, a little fun fact about the Sahagin, sorry, I'm deviating a little bit here, but the Sahagin are not born with gills. They need land. They breathe strictly air until they like go through puberty. So that's why they need land for their spawning pools. Because their children can't breathe underwater. You learn that in the United Beach Tribe quest. Like, that Keeper of the Moon kidnaps a Sahagin child and keeps him on a boat. And it's like, if he tosses him overboard, they don't even have, like, proper swimming fins yet either. So their youth are quite prone to drowning. Ironic that the Beast Tribe is like that, but that's why they need land for spawning grounds. Anyway, shadowy woman, what do you got to say? What? Didn't your mommy teach you it's rude to stare? Inconspicuous man. Got business with me, adventurer? Letter of Merwib's Letter of Introduction. A letter penned by Admiral Merwib. Introducing Yugiri of Doma to the members of Limsa as yet unnamed secret fraternity. The Gestapo. So, you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw that shit-eating grin. But what's with all the doe-eyed wenches about? Oh, but what's with all the doe-eyed wenches about? I suspect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the Far Easterner. What Merwib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to that purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are Desians, of shadow. 'Tis in strength. It is in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Now what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you Gary of what's it? We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Did that come out? That didn't come out right, did it? Master Willow, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they're in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words can suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, but it'd be my honor to welcome you as a student. But you don't become a teacher, Yugiri. It's these other Doman ninjas that I learned from. New weapon, huzzah and hooray. Gimme, gimme, gimme. The Omnitome. Ooh, this guy. The book that looks. Okay. Get my creepy book out. Yeah, his nose even has polygons on it. It's not a flat book. You would play as an Anata or Lupin? Yeah, I bet you a lot of people would love to have Lupin as a playable race. People like wolves. I'm hoping there's a new races keep coming out for the game, because it always, you know, it's another layer of customization. I hope we get to play as plant people, like from Guild Wars 2, once we go to Mericidia. Though apparently the plant people that worship Sephiroth are, I don't know. They could change it. They could retcon it a bit and make them like a playable race. And I wouldn't mind mammoths being a race, actually. Like, if you wanted another small race, make a mammoth. The only problem would be is mammoth hands are not equipped. Like, they have little clamps, and you need to have a spot for rings. Problem with an Anata is just their legs, you know, the legs and feet. How do you even do that? Just make a little disclaimer. Legs and feet gear will not show up on this character. It's always funny. It's like the Lampa, I think they're called, were the snake women that Allagan created through like combining of, you know, through their experiments of combining race. You know, they like to create races. Allagan created the Ixal after all. And the Lampa are one, but I wonder if the Anata are just descendants of the Lampa. Probably, right? Probably the Anata also were born from Allagan experimentation and eventually evolved into their own race, etc. Yeah, I would like mammoths. They would just have to change their hands a bit, because we need to have ring slots. And considering you could get married when you get married to the game, like the ring finger on your character's hand is exclusively reserved for the wedding ring that you can have. Normal rings go on your finger, and some gloves actually come with rings attached. So they would just have to change the mammoth's hands. I think that's doable. But whatever the case is, when we get to Mericidia, I want a new race. That's all I'm saying. Yoshi said, no new races, but then at the end of that he said, unless you bother me enough. And I think with how Final Fantasy's been going, like it's, you know, it's Final Fantasy's a little rough right now. It's a little rough, not gonna lie. People are a little, you know, casual players are not happy with the story, and you know, some people are getting a little bored of the gameplay loop. Raiders seem to be fine, but I think breathe some fresh air. You always introduce a new race and people go, ooh, ah, and they come back for it. Yeah, he said if we bother him enough, he'll introduce, their new races can be introduced. But I think it's kind of like time to pull the emergency, you know, press the emergency button with to get people to come back. Like a new race will do that. But it's hard, you know, it's like, do you pick a race from, what do they call it? I was introduced in Stormblood, like in Boja. What is it? I forgot. Damascus. I don't know, but I'm not sure the next expansion should have one, but I think the one after should. Whenever we go to Mara City, I want a Mara City and race, a unique one. That's not just a quote unquote societal ally. I want a playable one. Anyway. What does the inconspicuous man say? Core. Core, it's been ages since Thancred up and left the sisters. What I wouldn't give to run with the old scoundrel again. Just like back in the old days. Far Eastern combat art, eh? I must say, my curiosity's been piqued. Fairly piqued. Okay, Gary. Ooh. Knocked. Getting the knocked gear. Ah, look at this. Another Lalafell face. Surely, tautology has been nothing but nice is going to prove to be a completely good and hospitable person. Anyway, Yugiri has the air of a woman bursting with gratitude. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play part in your noble struggle. But forgive me. I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured, I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Okay. Rising Stones, let's go. Revolution. Time to get more into the Uldian politics. Outlandish man, when am I going to be forced to talk to you, I wonder? I've been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I've grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our hosts to traditional Doman cuisine. In my native land, there exist individuals not unlike these adventurers, yet, without a master to serve, how does one know the path one must walk? Talking about samurai and ninja? Adventure bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own destiny. Ozan. The Rising Stones. What a particular name for a sanctuary. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the piling gold. Oh, Willa, forgive me. But I must see to Doman's needs. Koharu? What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened? Like the Garleans destroying Doma. Did they destroy it? Did they destroy it? History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We needs but seek them out. Think we're drunk here. Some 15 years ago, on a mission, took me to Ulda. 'Twas then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not blink lest the deprive myself for even a split second of your radiance.
What do you got to say to that, Philmolin?
You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you've had a bit too much to drink. Papa, Limo. What in the seven hells are you doing up there? Get down here before you fall and break your neck.
Yeah, Yozan.
You think this is impressive? Indomo. We train to run in the treetops. Don't pay Papa Limo. Oh, don't mind Papa Limo. He's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yozan's sense of balance is amazing for a boy his age. I wonder how he got so good.
Oh, Ordy. Some of the Domans wanted to learn how to fight, and it's fallen to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. Alright, enough chit-chatting. Anyone else in here? No, just you? Alright.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
Yeah, was he just born with it?
Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
Kinda creepy, sure.
Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Foreshadowing.
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Tasty souls. Souls are made of tasty aether.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Yeah, we just gotta team up with the primals. They'll eat them.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Yeah, wouldn't that be funny if, like, there were reverse Ascians? Like, these guys are constantly trying to cause calamities. And, like, Hydaelyn, instead of... I guess Hydaelyn doesn't do the whole, like, I'm gonna make you into an immortal. But technically we could, right? Like, previous Warriors of Light just start shifting from body to body. Kind of dark, though. Start possessing people.
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Okay. Speak of the devil.
Oh, I I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Uh-oh.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Gasp.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Ultima didn't seem that strong. Just caused a big explosion. A whole island disappearing. Now that's crazy.
12 preserve.
Now, without spoiling too much, if you ever want to know what happened to that island, you've got to do all of Stormblood's content.
I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Excuse me, Lorito. I want her hat. No fair that she gets to have that hat.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Revolution.
They could have made it a little bit more ambiguous that he wasn't becoming a bad guy with all that music and dark lighting and all that red. Any of these no. None of these are magic. Through the Maelstrom 2.2 is complete. Yay! Patch 2.3, let's go. What is 2.3 called? I forget. Daystar Earrings, Evenstar. Navilia thoughts keep returning to the fate of the students of Baldessian. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mughal the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet, all is not well in the 12's Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ul'dah this time, have come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to expected. I shall meet with them at once. Celia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Willow, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. In case you need any muscle, I'll use old Ifrit here to burn these Alamegan refugees. Should they get out of hand, of course. Alright, what do you have to say, Menfilia? I am well aware that our resources are finite, but I have the responsibility to protect the people of Eorzea. Let's see, people should probably be changing position now, right? A new patch. Nope, everybody's in the same spot. Gonna assume the same dialogue. Draggle-tailed. Okay, 1 second, sorry. Time to look up what draggle means. Draggle definition.
Draggle.
Draggle. To make wet and dirty by dragging on the ground. To become wet and muddy by being dragged. To follow slowly or straggle. Okay, new word. Save as, save this to my folder. Yep, it is a new word. Let's add it to the stream. Draggle. To make wet and dirty by dragging. That's an interesting word, yeah. Like drag, but draggle. Drag just is the action, but to make wet and dirty by dragging, now that's another thing. The more you know. Alright. Alright, you person who has been made wet and dirty by being dragged and your tail by that. Well, it could also mean like slowly follow, right? So. You can hear the wandering minstrel in the background of that, playing his harp. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Menfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Well, be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, the same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourself. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, Adicient. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the ones that got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, Those rich bastards in the cities didn't help us. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you'd do the same for us. First come, first serve, my friend. I feel the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Domin's petition for aid, the decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, and pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of ours to means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And it is so with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. Like, it was you guys, huh? That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the blades will have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Madison, please. You won't help us build a new life. At least help us keep the ones we got. I'm distracted by this book over here blinking. My lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more about the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. The authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, and those responsible will have to answer for those actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter that we are discussing earlier. Yida and Papa Lima will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Willa. Trying to remember. Trying to remember. What was that etheric disturbance in Gridania about? Well, we'll just have to remember when we get to it. Don't believe what they say. I know these people. They would only take up arms to defend themselves. If there was a riot, I swear to you that they didn't start it. Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. Anyway. Let us teleport to Ul'dah. At least it's not Balmung. This place would be packed.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Snooty Alphino. A.R. Alphino. Rest in peace.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Okay.
To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity?
It's funny, you're kind of getting like the introduction. If you start in Ul'dah, you kind of already know this.
Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
It's like these undergarments that the Uldans wear. It's always like, woo, especially the girl. You guys dress a little bit scantily.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers.
It's hot in Ul'dah. Look at these Lalafells. Look at, he's dressing up in a full coat. Look at these. It's those Alamegans. They got a little, their style's a little, a little scant.
While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the
He rises over the Waffle's head.
all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
You could say that a Lalafell's head is so large that all the heat escapes off of it, leaving their bodies cold. Now that's a theory. Why Lalafells dress so comfortably in this desert environment. So I'm just trying to think about how Lolorito, I think they explained it actually. They explained how Lolorito, not Lolorito, Tadalegi, excuse me. They explained how Tadalegi incited that riot later, I think. I think one of his men like shot an arrow at one of the refugees and that just, it's like, well, hey, that sounds like Heaven's Word almost. Alright, get a little fang earring. Get our knocked rings. As I told you before, it was but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. No, I should have teleported. I should have used the... Well, it's not that far away. But I could use the Aetherite to teleport to the main Aetherite and then come out here. Raubon.
Now it is not a good time, Willow. My hands are full dealing with the refugees.
You'll make time for me, damn it. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General.
Alphino, back on your feet already?
You may credit my swift recovery to your... What do you call that? Chirurgeons, right? Yeah, chirurgeons. I believe that's how it's pronounced. My memories of the ride are somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation.
Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout the land. We have set what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but the process is slow and damnably elusive.
I can imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. I feel like it's either surgeon, it's just spelled differently, or it's chirurgeon for that word. Rochelle. I'm just going to say chirurgeon for now on. I know what it means because I've seen it so many times. It's like a healer, you know, a doctor kind of thing. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little incident, I observed that several of the refugees were well armed, and not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny the tensions between Uldian citizens and the refugee population have increased since the domins were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase in lieu of arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors.
Come to the point.
Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and
now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have the time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon.
the General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have a far more faith in your abilities, Willow. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request of such information, but I've no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue.
I'll play him in a game of triple triad, and if I beat him, he has to tell me.
I, in the meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Nodders. Yo, Commander Sid. You look as though you have something to say, Willow, do you? What you ask for is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. What a great name for a refugee camp, right? Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to the recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Lost Hope is a place that you go in the Uldian storyline too. It's like a burned out brass blade there. That Fufulupa. A trained Fufulupa, the honest brass blade. Blaze, what do you have to say? Despite having no decent soil, we've managed to grow some crops. We ones can enjoy a proper meal on occasion. Yeah, this guy, Leo Frick. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. I mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it, this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return. I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest idea what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak to Zazawaka. He'll explain everything. Zazawaka. Now that's a Lalafell name. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon. I'm not a flame. I see. If Leofric bid you speak to me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that. Because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account by taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of that merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind the yonder tent, and you will understand why. Oh, it's a doggy. My dog is here. Oh, it's a little doggy. Sorry, doggy, I'm streaming. I'll give you some pets. Okay. There you go. You want to come up? There you go. Alright. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg you, find them before he does. Terrified refugee. You got something to say to me? Well, what are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? Could have escaped together, and you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Well, this guy's done for. It's not fair. You should be here to soothe me. Why didn't you listen to me? Yeah, that's my puppies right there. We can just This is... there's a beagle like, my dog isn't a beagle, but she's like a large-sized looking, beagle-ish looking dog. If I could have that in the game, I would put it here. Alright, let's soothe this guy. Hey there, buddy. Hey there. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant. May the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons that had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there. The others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and, oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Silver. Ah, yes, even star gear. The terrified refugee would have you find his brethren and convince them to lay down their arms. The other refugees are hiding in the cave south of Lost Hope. But to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. Ox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat, and show my brethren that the strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Alright, let's see these so-called twins. Weird though, like in this camp there's Lalafell refugees. There is like, excuse me, there's like no refugees. I mean, Lalafells in Alamigo. Maybe they're just, oh, these aren't just Alamigo refugees. These are just refugees in general from the calamity. So like Lalafells that were, hurt in Thalaland would probably be here as well. So they're not just Alamigans. They're just regular old Thalaland refugees. Desperate refugees. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. Let's say armed refugee, okay. Ah, you stunned me. Do you not see this book? This book has a face on it. You would mess with me? Okay, well, take care of the DPS first. Alright. Show this man to the grave. He's all sad now. Oh, that didn't work out as I planned. You beat him like it was nothing. Oh, almighty, what are we gonna do now? Hey man, it's not called Lost Hope for nothing. Go back there. Yeah, next time a Lalafell comes up holding a book with a moving face on it, maybe just don't. Maybe just give up. Alright, terrified refugee. I took care of him. You returned? Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot getting butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? What merchant? Huh? But where else could he be on this? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Even star ring. I'm getting all these new accessories. Okay, the terrified refugee would have you find the shady figure who is trying to stir dissent amongst his brethren. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. I think that's kind of the point. Alright. Still wondering what the next duty, or I should say instance, I'm going to have to do. I forget which one comes next. Okay. Ellie. Have you seen my parents? Little girl, I'm pretty sure I just beat up your parents. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with that man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. And looked so angry. I got so scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. Lalafell looks for merchants. You mean the man who left with my parents? I don't know where he... Wait, look! Over there! I think that's him! Well now, which one of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lalafell with a book. You! He's getting away. Go get him, mister. Try to outrun me in my flying chair? I think not. These just NPCs? Of stone throws. Extra special stew, sir. I never noticed these guys before. It's a shame that none of these shops you can actually buy anything from them. It would be a nice little thing. Like, I know they should be probably 10 gil a pole? Is that a game? It's just drunk guys. Please, my son, he hasn't eaten in 2 days. Alright. They need more touches like that in the world. Mistrustful merchant. You again? Why are you pursuing me? I know what you're up to, dude. Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ul'dah? Oh, yes! Yes, Rochelle, Ramu is the one who's... Yes, Ramu's been summoned. I thought Ramu has already been summoned, though, and we weren't taking care of him. Like, he turned all those sylphs purple. And we saw him in a cutscene. I mean, granted, we didn't see him face to face, but I guess maybe he's just becoming more active. Anyway. You have no evidence to prove your accusation. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. I'll do the Lalafell step. For sake of argument, let us just say I did do some of those things you claim. Surely, you don't think I give a Kirin's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. No one there, no one there. There's some Lalafell guards. And this angry Lalafell right here. Should have looked again, dude. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. That's more like it. Well, that's a pretty good assassin. In and out. Stone Torch. I guess that's a unique subset of Ul'dian military. What's all this commotion? 7 L's. What, you didn't see him on the wall you were running over here? That giant arrow sticking out of the sky? Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. You should have shot me. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious that you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, sire. If that arrow was shot from where you indicated, the archer must have a good eye and a better arm. Just gonna check to see if... So he was from here. I highly doubt they coded in, like, the archer. I'll just go as far as this place to see if he's hiding here. Sometimes they do things like that, but yeah, I would doubt. They did that. Anyway. Hall of Flames, let's go. Our best lead is now dead. But he did say that there were more to it than what meets the eye. What news, Willa? Where is the merchant? He's dead. Murdered? Damn it all to the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, Willa. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. These are all melee. Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fargrant Chambers as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed that should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Let's go. Dun, dun. The Chamber of Rule. There's Alfie. Excellent work, Willa. The information you have brought us helped me persuade General Roban to call this meeting. Mayhap now we can discuss matters openly and honestly. We have been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Now that was a quick quest. Even start, yes.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Indeed I have.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
I'm sure there's plenty of spies listening anyway.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
Okay, that's a big leap.
Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Ooh, false flag.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Taleji Adeleji.
Gasp. It was Taleji Adeleji.
Taleji Adeleji.
The nice guy that's been trying to help us all this time.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Yep.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
It's a PvP ground, okay? It's just, PvP.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge.
Go on.
What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
It's funny, it's like they are Eorzean alliance, but they still don't trust each other completely. As well, they shouldn't,
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Taleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way.
Go on.
If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
Damn orphanages! But one little thing I like to point out is that he has a pugilist with him. Taleji Adeleji basically owns the Pugilist Guild. They're basically his security force or his casino, which is just a little fun fact. So while certain people have certain military arms, Taleji Adeleji has a predominant amount of pugilists at his command.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
But why? Why would he want to do that?
He wants a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
The bastard. He's the wild card.
Inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
Look at those immortal flames. It's not even the brass blades.
The plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Taleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
What indeed?
Omega.
Omega.
Bum bum bum.
Pardon?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Oh, how little you guys know.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats.
Yeah, Rochelle, it's really cool that Omega was foreshadowed. Like, not even Omega doesn't even come, well, he comes up at the very end of Heaven's Ward, but he's not, it's not until Stormblood that you really get to see him.
Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
Yeah.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut.
Bahamut. Not just contend. He beat Bahamut. How do you think Bahamut was captured?
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Carlians did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Who was the person that restored the Ultima weapon again? Was it a certain man named Nero?
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
Always 2 steps behind.
Of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
Bartholomew, what are you doing out there, man?
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Finally get my little choker. Now get the wrists. Recent revelations weigh heavily on Alphino's mind. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do they think they intend? How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are well positioned to do so. Lieutenant Wizza, pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Refer to my Twin Adder title? Okay. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. That guy looks like Robert from the goldsmithing. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were the one looking for a man who left with my parents. You know this girl? You see, the parents are probably dead. So he visits Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? I'm afraid they were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I need finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, and no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksands. Mayhap Miqo'te will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an aether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither, and you in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. How about I form another grand company? Willa, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to the Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worst. I'll explain in detail once you arrive.
Listen, buddy, I gotta go.
The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I received no report of Ixal activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Willa. You know as well as I, the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the Adiciant that while I am grateful for her concern, she didn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself.
Or, you know, you could have some bodyguards like your sister did for this expansion.
Alright, stories we tell. I'm not sure we'll get to Ramu today. They're kind of approaching the end of the stream. Not too much. Well, I don't know. Considering how fast I queued into Leviathan, maybe I will be able to get to it. Everybody's still in the same position? Okay, no need to talk to you then. Serpent Herald.
I am come on behalf of the Elder Seatseer to petition your aid of your order. The Adiciant has been apprised of the situation.
Avila, what's up? It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Willa. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphonse suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Minfilia wishes to discuss the latest threat to arise in the Black Shroud. Thank you for responding to my call with haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it's not certain. The Elder Seetsier informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Adescient, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, I think that's a new word. Let's find out what bellicose means.
Bellicose.
Bellicose, warlike, hostile in manner of temperament, belligerent. Warlike, eh? Okay, that's cool. That's a cool word. Let's save that to the folder. Okay. Capture. Let's put this up on the screen. Make sure I have not already saved this word before. Nope. Bellicose, warlike. There we go. There we go. The more you know. Okay, let's get this. There we go. Unlike his bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen. Just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not prevent it? I told Papalymo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier. But there's honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel, people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once, right after the calamity. That was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orens stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of trees. 'Tis like that the sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. But that, as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Willa, through your dealings with the sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Willa. Pray report to Commander Heliwa at the Elder's Nest as soon as you are able. Yeah, I know that guy. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Alright. I can just return. And while I'm here, I'll do that. I'll do that off stream. Wow. Lieutenant Wizza, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal has ever caused for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than your martial skills, may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus stand. Ooh, okay. Just checking. Do any of these have a star? No. Boo. Conjurer's Guild.
The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Yes, you may. I wish I had the splash emote. I'd do a little splashing. Alright, so everybody's here. What do you guys got to say? Bankrid? I see the sylphs have sent their own representative. There can be no doubt that it is said that once Ramuh passes judgment, his wrath is implacable. Would be best to conclude this discussion ere Gridania and its people be placed upon his scales. Excuse me. I already saw what you said. Ida, what do you have to say? Whenever the Elder Seeseer is planning, I want you to know that it'll be right there by your side. I'm sure Y'shtola won't be far behind, even if she does think everything's mankind's fault. That's right, Ida. Y'shtola's a little too man is the true monster over here. What do you guys say to that, Y'shtola? I am most curious to hear how the Elder Seeseer means to treat with Lord Ramuh. Alright, what do you have to say, Sylph? Oh, hello, Walking One. It is good to see a friend of Elder One. Okay, so you know me. Alright, Kane.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Hear that clicking noise is what sylphs make.
Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's their wings that are like clicking on their back. And they also make this like little like humming noise. I wonder if that's like aether, like keeps them afloat. I don't know what makes them click, but they do.
Blessed as you are with the power of the echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities.
It's like, Kane. I get what you're saying, but do you forget that Primal's existence, just their mere existence, is a threat to the land itself, which you, as a Gridanian, would care more than any other nation. They bleed the aether from the land. Haven't you seen the burn? That supposedly happened due to a primal. It could just be propaganda. Who knows?
Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
Sylph doesn't get a voice, though.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Alright. Oh, doggy wants pet cheese. Are you scared of Lord Ramu too, doggy do? Okay, alright. Get some pets. I'm back up. I'm back on the bed. Okay. Alright. Enough pets for you now. Alright, where do we go, little solace? We'll just, we'll just teleport. Alright. Umuxio, what do you have to say to me? Noraxia is no longer with these ones, but this one does not weep. Noraxia has returned to the forest which all ones are born. For every end there is a beginning, and the cycle begins anew. Walking One will forever have this one's gratitude for bringing Noraxia home. So that's from the dead Sylph that died in the Waking Sands.
Lieutenant Wizza, I was told to expect you.
I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself, an inevitable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told by your fellow scions. I have been told that your fellow scions are conducting investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Make sure that's Ian Star. Yep. My eye level's gotten up to 100. Hip hip hurrah. Levin and Oppression. The Serpent Lieutenant looks about, seemingly awaiting a visitor. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow scions finished their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched once summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, come with this one. Sorry, but this Walking One does not like to walk. I'm using Imperial
Imperial gear. Empire coming through. Don't be alarmed. Wise ones have ventured deep in within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Cutting through. It's like, what dares? This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here. Go to the south. Go in safety, walking one. You're gonna come all this way, Sai? Probably. Okay, anybody else want more? You want some milk root sapling? Yeah, I thought you did. Alright, what does your Stola have to say? Don't ask. Suffice to say that we had something of a situation to hear. Okay. How ominous. Ah, there you are. It is you, isn't it? Oh, that's right. Sylphs like to use glamour to disguise themselves as people. So there probably was a little bit of a mix-up. So, Thancred is Thancred. Papalymo is Papalymo. Your Stola is your Stola, and you are you, right? Well, that's easy enough to remember. This one's name is Yida. In case Walking Ones was wondering. Yoke! I'm joking! Yeah. If you do the Beast Tribe quests with the Sylphs, eventually you get to learn, like, about how they are planning on infiltrating. Like, some of them appear as, like, Beaten and Geva, too. And, like, I think even the Twin Adder guy that I talked to earlier. Heli Swa or whatever. So, it is actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded Sylph tricksters. I swear. With them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on your Stola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalymo. My apologies. It is not like me to ramble so. Yeah, they're like little fairies, you know? Fairies make all that kind of mischief stuff. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activities in the area. And I am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu has called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph Aetherite. Come, Willa, the Lord of Levin awaits. Milkwood, okay. You wanna dance? Let's dance.
Which one am I going to? 11. Okay, swine phobia. Oh, automatic cutscene, okay.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
It's quite the entrance.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Do you guys, like, talk? How do you know that? All the primals just have a meeting once a week. Once they're defeated, just their souls are like, yeah, this guy beat me. Maybe they just sense it in the aether of the world. I don't know.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
So why is it cannot find a good barber? It's just, it's Christmas time. He's just, growing it out to play Santa for all the children of the woods.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
Ooh, he did not like that.
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
So we're in the group punishments now, are we? Okay, fine.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born?
Is that some foreshadowing to like Endwalker or something that I'm not sure about?
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
I could just kill you, Ramu. The lightning crystal.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Were there mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
You think way too highly of yourself, Ramu. But let's do this. Actually, I say let's do this, but probably gonna save it for next stream.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
What are you doing here, Leviabeetus? Just wanted to see a primal for yourself.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Why does Urianger want to see this fight so much? Why did he want to see any of the other fights? Is it because Ramu's kind of like a smarter primal, or less? I don't know. That just seemed a little weird to me. Anyway, we're going to save Ramu for next time, as it is very close to the end of streaming time. I'm just going to wrap this up with a little bit of some turn-ins. Yeah, the nerd's primal, yeah. Probably. He's like, oh, this one, I don't know. He speaks to me. He gets me. He's watching Ramu's do YouTube channels for life advice. He's like, yes, I understand it. All right, let's just do a little bit of turn-ins for the Grand Company, and we'll call it there for this week. And next week we'll do exactly what I did this week. I'll probably be doing some Disciple of Hand job quests while queuing in for Ramu. We'll see if I get queued in quite as fast as I did with Leviathan. I still have one. Accidentally ate two, but I still have one lava toad legs available. So yeah, I didn't use a single X potion. Ramu doesn't really have any instant kills, as far as I know. So I wasn't worried about Leviathan, even though Leviathan nearly killed me. If I didn't react fast enough, I was dead. One thing before I check, let's see. Are the Aws Initiate's Awe? I'm currently using that, so I will need to get another one. Okay, so control patterns, Taylor, Pepperland gear. Not 23, was it? 24. And this shit's brass ring. 25. Oh, I have these. And they're 25 inch gathering, so I don't need to buy more of that. Let's turn in what I have.
Always, my memory, I can never hold on to it. Okay, war level 18. And get one more awe. Missions all 23. Alright, we'll turn these in. And then we'll call it. So yeah, I'm a little worried about Ramuh's seduction. That could be a problem. If people don't break me out of getting seduced. Though I think I know a way to make sure that I don't get seduced. Like, it'll never be targeted onto me. I think for hard, only one person gets targeted, so I think I know how to avoid being targeted, though I'm not sure. But I wonder, even if I get targeted and I hit the his circle AoE around him, if that would kill me on hard or not. I'm not sure. It would most certainly kill me on extreme, but it might be more lenient on hard. Anyway, let's turn in these things. Yep, already got the job quest. Another job quest. And another job quest. But those will be for next time. So yes, next week we'll definitely start out with Ramuh. Yeah, patch is coming up next week, so we'll also do the new Gold Saucer Air Force One. I hope. I already checked the pre-patch notes, and the new Air Force One, I think, is on the hour and 20 past the hour, so there's a high chance that we will get to see it. I'll probably be putting out a video as soon as I can about early game items, so free trial players, look forward to that. I'll make sure to include everything that we can get from the upcoming patch. There's supposed to be some new Gold Saucer prizes, so highly likely we'll be able to get some of those. So new silver commendation prizes and gold prizes. So yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check out the new... Oh, also next week, we'll be trying out the new Zame Darkhold and Arum Veil on duty support. And I'll be able to use that to get some more equipment for turning in for more seals. Which I might need for... I might need to start equipping my Disciple of Land classes a little bit better. So yeah, we got next week's going to be kind of a packed thing. We'll get to MSQ, no worries, no doubts. But until then, yeah, I look forward to, thank you all for coming in, and I look forward to seeing you again next time. We'll suffer the judgment of Ramuh, we'll check out some new Gold Saucer stuff, we'll check out the new duty supports. Yeah, and until then, I shall see you in the world of tomorrow.